And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Evan Fournier, Isaiah Stewart out there with Doc, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. That's tipped. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And you know, Brent, most nights we see Grimes expend a ton of energy out there, and it is terrific.
Yeah, he's asked to do a lot of different things, and he's got to provide that pop on the perimeter. And then he often draws the hardest defensive assignment at the other end. So this guy is becoming more complete.
Now, here's ball. Not a lot of room. To the wing right side. Martin up top, kicks to Wallace. 5 to shoot. Connects, the jumper drops.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Martin. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. Them closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. Doc can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Richards. Here's Pokusevski from outside off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
They set the pick. Here's Doc. Nailed from three-point land. Doc's got 7 points in the game.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Martin kicks the ball. Clock at 6. Pass to Wallace. Pulls it up. Detroit with the rebound. Doc's got his 6th rebound on the night. Yes, that goes in. Doc's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pistons.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Richards finds Pokusevski. Wallace left side. Got a piece of it. Here's Sasser. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Stewart checked in for Detroit.
Find the lanes. One shot.
And for those teams, Greg, already out of the playoff picture, what are they focused on at this point?
Next season? I mean, look, the reality is a number of these guys are playing for their jobs. And in the offseason, you want to be remembered for closing out strong.
Out to Wallace. And it's a foul called on Doc. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And the Pistons making a change here. Flynn's checked in. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Joe. Nice shot by Wallace.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Passes it to Doc. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. trailing by 10. And yes, it's good.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore: keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Here's Grimes. He's got 6. Stewart with the screen on Wallace. Drains the three-pointer. Grimes has got 5 points in the quarter.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Richards passes to Wallace. They set the pick. Takes the 13-footer. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Pistons leading by 8. And the pass to Duran. He kicks it to Ivy. Cunningham outside. Here's Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Cunningham against Ball. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Cunningham passes to Ivy. The Pistons working the ball around now. And Duran slams it in.
So much rarity in a wing or big guard like Cade to have that kind of vision. He's special.
Hornets trail by 13. Wallace looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Williams. Rebound, Detroit.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Last outing for Charlotte was a loss to the Celtics in Boston. Wallace against Ivy. Wallace kicks to Williams. The dish to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Can they get it? Duran pulls it in. Detroit leading by 15. Here's Ivy. And it's off from three-point range. Cunningham against Ball. Pass to Joe. There's a screen by Williams. Sinks the three-pointer. Joe's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Duran slams it in.
Teammates got to love playing with Cade Cunningham. I mean, this guy plays so unselfish, on-time, on-target passing.
Charlotte calls timeout. Well, we're looking at Cunningham here, Brent. There's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
Thompson is checked in for Detroit. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Miller's checked in for Ball. Wallace right side. Miller against Thompson. And again, the Hornets missing. Pistons leading by 14. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Over Wallace. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
I like this attitude on this possession from Cade. Just really confident getting into that J.
Wallace with the screen on Thompson. Here's Miller. Rebound, Detroit. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. To the middle, Cunningham. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And the Hornets making a change here. White's checked in, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
Here's Miller. Shot clock at 5. Williams sets a screen for Wright from deep three-point territory. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hornets trail by 19. Here's Joe. 5 points in the game. Wright finds Williams. It's Miller on the wing. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Shots good by Miller.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Cunningham outside. Sinks the triple. Cunningham's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
And Wright kicks to Williams. Williams passes to Miller. Williams sets a screen for Miller. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Pass to Duren. Stewart with the screen on Williams, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and Duren slams it in.
Good job by Ivy, able to spot the big opening on the floor.
Hornets trail by 20. Passes it to Williams. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Thompson. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Shots good by Miller.
And with Miller's ability to change the trajectory of his shots, he's a tough cover for most defenders.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Ivy with a screen for Cunningham. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
A chance now to see the numbers for Thompson, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's putting up 6 points a night, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. Cunningham looking it over. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Joe's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to Thompson. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. 10 points now in the game from Azar Thompson. Kicks to Williams. Cunningham against Ball. There's a screen by Williams. Ball, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now, here's Cunningham. 20 points for him last game against the Lakers.
Defensive mindset tonight was huge. He was a real pest coming up with all those steals and had great activity.
Here's Duren. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Detroit Pistons.
For them, it's been all about ball movement, player movement. You see the flow of the offense? This is the kind of basketball I'd pay to see.
And they're paying us. How about that? We're lucky. This is a get-to job, not a got-to job. And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. The Pacers will square off against the Nets in Brooklyn. Tip-off is 10 Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. Two great rosters, two great coaches. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
And on the floor for Mike Dunleavy starting the second half. We've got Williams. So Williams out there, all out there with Miller. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard.
Two shots. Shoot two.
And that one falls for Williams. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons leading by 16. Ivy passes to Duran. Here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass the ball. Williams a screen on Cunningham. And it's Williams with the jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 10.
Looking poised on the finish. Ball is a problem when he's knocking that down.
Pass to Doc. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Williams.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's a foul called on Doc. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Stewart's checked in for Doc.
Your Pistons, number 28, Isaiah Stewart.
On the wing, Williams. Ball against Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ivy passes to Duran. He dishes it to Cunningham. Driving in. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. He's got 12.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
It's Miller on the wing. Back to ball. Pass to Joe. From past the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Now Ivy, 5 points in the game. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 16-point game. He kicks to Miller. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development would be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
And that one misses.
And Miller reminds some of a young Paul George, a 6'9" athletic forward with great upside. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Offensive rebound.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid, coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Williams sends a screen for Miller. Over Thompson. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 10 points in the game.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
And stolen by Ivy inside. Cunningham on his 15th shot attempt. He makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Pistons.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. Take a look at the Pistons. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, Charlotte. They find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
And I think for the Pistons, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
There's the pick. Five to shoot. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got 5 points so far.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Williams sends a screen for Miller. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. The pass to Stewart. Kicks it to Ivy. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Joe. He's got 8. Left side, ball. Down low, Williams passes to Joe. Williams, a screen on Ivy. Joe can't get it to go. Pistons leading by 19. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time situations. For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration. Kevin, Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed he does, David. Thanks. And he makes the first. Detroit making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. Wallace is checked in for the Hornets. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Pistons have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Pass to Cunningham. Driving the lane. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Turing's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Charlotte calls timeout. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LaMelo Ball.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
And so it's Charlotte with it, trailing by 19. Pass to Williams. Williams heads a screen for Miller. Good on the three-point shot. Miller's got 9 points in the quarter.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Cunningham's shot is off.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Miller. It's deflected. Cunningham with it. 23 points in the game over Williams. Cunningham's shot is off. Miller outside. Back to Wallace. Williams, that's for 2. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Ivy finds Stewart. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Detroit. clock at 4. And count it from 19 feet away. Cunningham's got 25 points.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
At the elbow, Williams. Out to Miller. Dishes to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Outside Williams. Misses the 3. And the Hornets making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution on the floor.
Detroit leading by 18. Wiseman sets a screen for Cunningham. And finished off by Wiseman.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. And finished off by Martin.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. A baseline J. Cunningham's shot is off. Hornets trail by 18. Martin attacking. Passes to Miller. Six to shoot. Back to Wright. The dish to Wallace. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Wallace. Martin's got 4 points now in the quarter. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. Wright against Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Grimes. No good on the triple. Hornets trail by 16. It's right on the wing. Left side, Miller. Back to Wright. Here's Wallace. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one.
No doubt one of the best nicknames in the NBA. Isaiah Stewart, also known as Beef Stew.
Well, I love that the moniker, Greg, was given to him by not a small guy in his own right, one Rick Mahorn, Piston great, and a guy who knows about physical play, and Stewart follows along in that same vein.
There's the pick. Miller, the pass to Richards. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Detroit leading by 14. And it's Stewart, top of the key. The pass to Grimes. Connects from three-point range. Grimes has got 12 points in the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Miller outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Pass to Fontecchio. Back to Stewart. There's the triple. Another three for Detroit.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And so is Detroit, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Detroit has possession. They've got James Wiseman, Cade Cunningham out there with Doc, and it's Fontecchio in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Shot clock at 6. Another three for Detroit.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Wallace outside. Pass to Richards. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Goes up the baseline. It's tipped. To the paint. Here's Miller. And it's Miller with the jam.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Shot by Grimes. No good.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Over to the wing. Ball against Cunningham. It's stolen by Weisman. Here's Grimes. The kick out to Cunningham. Passes it to Fontecchio. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Fontecchio's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Miller outside. Now Richards. The pass to Wallace. Outside, ball. Floats one. Good work there as it goes.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They lead by 17. Pass to Fontecchio. And another three for Detroit.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks Chelsea.
Takes it from 10, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons United States.
Ivy's checked in for the Pistons. And then for Charlotte, Williams comes in for Nick Richards. And Davis Bertans subbed in for Miller. To Grimes. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Cox. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And with the new CBA, Greg, free agent conversations can start basically the day the NBA Finals conclude. Do you like that move?
I think it's good to have rules that teams will actually follow. In the past, it was July 1st, and Let's be honest, teams were talking to players well before that.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. To the middle, and Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Ivy passes to Doc. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Martin dishes the ball. Ball is with a screen on Ivy. Ivy against Ball. On the clock. Fades away. Again, the Hornets score.
Ball shooting for might not be textbook, but all that matters is that it's effective.
Ivy against Ball. Tries from 7. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Ivy against Ball. Feeds to Wallace. Charlotte moving the ball around. Williams trying to break free. And Wiseman sends it back. Doc can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 21. Outside, Ball. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. There's a screen by Williams. Out to Wallace. For the 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Sacramento Kings.
And guys, nothing can cure your sorrows more than some home cooking. This team has been in a rough patch of late, so this homestand probably coming at just the right time.
Some changes for Charlotte. Grant Williams is checked in for Davis Bertans, and Miller's subbed in for Cody Martin. He doesn't get the second one. Nails the third. Hey, Brent, coming out of this last CBA, were you surprised how quickly the push for a hard salary cap was abandoned?
Yeah, I wonder, Kevin, if some of it was just the timing of the CBA and not having to go down into the trenches to talk about that level of what's happening financially around the NBA. Also, small market teams were super opposed to having that be put in place because at times they want a chance to go all in as well.
Right side, Ball. Over Cunningham. Ball with the bucket.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
And they double up Cunningham. And here's Ivy. Cunningham passes to Durant. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Wallace dishes the ball. Cunningham with some nice D.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. Cunningham. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Doc, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Joe's checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Hornets trail by 18. Passes it to Williams. Outside Williams. Ball against Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Williams gets the bucket.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Here is Doc. He's guarded by Williams. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And so here's Charlotte. It's a 16-point game. Ball, the pass to Miller. To the inside. The shot by Williams, no good. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Duran, the shot off that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Ball kicks to Miller. Outside Williams. Miller surveying the floor. Here's Joe. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. There's the pass to Doc. Williams comes with the double team. Ivy, no one around him. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Pistons lead by 16.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Ball kicks to Williams. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 16. Miller kicks to Williams. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
The assist, Miller.
.158 left to play here in the fourth. Cunningham against Ball. Thompson outside. Pass to Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Good to see Jaden Ivey shoot the ball with confidence, even with the defense there.
Pass to Williams. Outside Williams. Passes to Williams. Cunningham against Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Cunningham dishes it to Thompson. Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham drives in.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Detroit.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Cade Cunningham.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul, team second. At the line for the Hornets, Grant Williams. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Williams. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Now here's Flynn. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cade Cunningham.
Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Phoenix Suns. At forward, Grayson Allen. It's time to meet the starting 5 for your San Antonio Spurs.
And this late in the season, Graham, would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season rest.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Booker against Washington. Nurkic a screen on Washington. 6 to shoot. And the bucket is good.
They try to make things hard for Booker inside, but he has the moves to get around that contest.
Vassell outside. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Washington. Vassell outside. Robinson against Nurkic. The three from Washington. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Here's Washington following the score by Phoenix. It's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. If he can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Booker can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Wembanyama. The three from Washington. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Washington's got 7. Washington's gone 1 for 2 from deep. Pass to Durant. Robinson against Nurkic. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Richard, when you look at the makeup of the San Antonio Spurs, they do possess some impressive talent.
And it's not just talent, it's young talent, BA. This is a squad that continues to accumulate some very nice pieces. And, of course, it helps when you get the #1 pick in Victor Wembanyama.
Calvin Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks, by snapping the ball around. It also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And he can't hit the second.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup wide because of his versatility.
Washington finds Vassell. And here's Robinson. Washington outside. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 9.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's Beal, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Booker no good. Vassell against Beal. Outside Johnson. Pass to Washington. Launches it from deep. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Beal, the pass to Allen. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Wembanyama. Washington against Booker. Here's Robinson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant. You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Robinson. And that's good as he hits both shots. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 6. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
First team foul.
Durant finds Allen. There's a screen by Nurkic. To the inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
That's good from Nurkic.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Allen against Vassell. And Washington with the basket on the assist from Wembanyama. Washington's got 11 points. Phoenix calls timeout. Here's a view of the top shot blockers in the association. Victor Wembanyama is second.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Nurkic. Now Beal. Let's go with a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Beal with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Beal's shot is off.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Vassell passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Pass to Durant. The rebound by the Spurs. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Beal outside, fires for 3, and that comes off the assist by Durant. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
They double-team Durant. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Gordon, he's checked in for Allen.
Number 23, Eric Gordon.
Gordon outside. Outside Booker. Gordon with a screen on Washington. Booker finds Beal. Over Johnson. Again, the Suns good for two.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Washington against Booker. Outside Johnson. Gordon with a steal. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Wembanyama. Durant against Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Jones, he's checked in for Washington. And a change for the Suns. Exum's checked in for Bradley Beal. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Over Jones. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Jones, the pass to Wembanyama. Sinks the tray. Wembanyama's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Here's Exum, covered by Johnson. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Jones against Booker. Wembanyama screen. And the layup falls. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Jones finds Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Gordon. Vassell can't get it to go. The Suns have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard.
Misses the baby hook. Phoenix has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Gordon, the pass to Durant. It's good. Now just a 5-point San Antonio lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
On the wing, Jones. Booker defending. Jones, the pass to Wembanyama. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender quarterback.
Nurkic to screen on Vassell. Gordon down low. He's guarded by Vassell. Nurkic passes to Gordon. Basket's good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Outside Jones. Here's Wembanyama. Nice D from Durant.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Exum. Gordon against Vassell. Gordon, the pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Outside Jones. Outside Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. 43 seconds left to play in the first. The shot won't fall. And he's going for the lob. The lob. Very well done.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Gordon. From 7 feet. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Vassell.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Outside Booker. With the fadeaway. Hits a three-pointer. Booker's got 7.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Here's Beal. And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Drew Eubanks. Bradley Beal's out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Exum in at the small forward position. San Antonio has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Jones. No points so far. Here's Osman. Back to Jones. Spurs need to get one up here. Washington's shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Beal. Give him 8. Rebound San Antonio. Pass to Champagny. Now Jones. Osman passes to Washington. The three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now Gordon. And here's Eubanks. Collins defending. Eubanks, a pass to Beal. Pulls it. Second chance shot. Eubanks gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Jones, the pass to Osman. The three from Washington. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they...
Yes!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Gordon, coming off a 16-point game against the Clippers. Pass to Exum. Beal outside. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Here's Osman. Washington outside. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Beal, the pass to Eubanks. And it's in there. Eubanks, he's gotten his second bucket.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Here's Champagny. And it's all from three-point range. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Exum passes to Gordon. Clock at 6. Pass to Beal. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now Jones. Yet to see a basket. Here's Champagny. Gets the three ball to go. And the Spurs lead by 4.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Phoenix calls timeout. With some changes. Robinson, he's checked in for Collins. Mamukelashvili comes in for Osman. And it's Vassell in for Champagny. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Exum. Eubanks, the pass to Beal. Booker with it. And Booker gets double teamed. Just 5 on the clock. Eubanks the screen. Puts one up from 19. Phoenix no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Washington. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Eubanks the screen. Gordon on the take. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Vassell. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Gordon down low. He's guarded by Vassell. Gordon, the pass to Booker. Allen outside. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside Jones. Pass to Mamukelashvili. To the middle. Eubanks brings the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Mamukelashvili passes to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Washington. The open J off the mark.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Outside Booker. Vassell against Gordon. Eubanks the screen. Gordon the pass to Eubanks. Right through the D for the layup. And now just a 2-point San Antonio lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Washington against Beal. Washington passes to Robinson. Now Washington. Outside Jones. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Devin Booker. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. A different look for San Antonio. Wembanyama comes in for Mamukelashvili. And it's Johnson in for Washington. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Exum comes in for Gordon. San Antonio's gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Robinson, to the right side. Here's Wembanyama. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, the control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Goes up at the stripe. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Allen against Vassell. Wembanyama screen. 18 feet out. Count it. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Now here's Eubanks. Give him 8 points now. Here's Allen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Spurs?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
That one's off. Good on the second one. San Antonio's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Pass to Robinson. Back to Jones. Now Wembanyama, guarded by Durant. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 6 assists here tonight. The Suns have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Down low. Here's Durant. The rebound by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Vassell against Allen. Now here's Vassell. The D's right on him. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Inside. The kick out to Johnson. Drains the triple. And it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Eubanks the screen. Booker, the pass to Eubanks. Looking to win the run. Banked it in off the glass. Eubanks, he's got 10 points in the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Vassell against Allen. Puts it up. Vassell can't get it to go.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time.
Johnson laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, that barrel chest of Johnson makes the difference in that battle.
Allen on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. The 11-footer. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They're leading by 8. Vassell outside. No good from outside.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Durant. Count it. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter. 17 seconds left in the second quarter.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Here's Booker. Robinson with the block. And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich. And, Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are Puddin' Pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Spurs.
Man, it's hard to imagine a hotter team from downtown. Better turn on that AC because those guys are cooking. Now, that could flip on them in a hurry, but I wouldn't put my money on it.
Some outstanding shooters in that lineup. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Suns trailing. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Washington in at point guard. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Here's Booker. Robinson with the block. Clock at 6. Here's Beal. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Washington. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game. Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Tipped away. And here's the fast break. The 3 from Washington. The rebound by Allen. Well, the Suns shooting around 53%, a nice number. Outside Durant. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Kevin Durant at the line for 1.
One shot.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success, yeah?
No doubt about that. And with Beal in the mix, they are all in.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting 1 of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
For San Antonio, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Washington against Booker. Here's Wembanyama. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Durant. Durant draws the double. And there's a 3-second violation. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Saturday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And for their matchup with the Magic, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Here's Wembanyama. And Durant with the block.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
And Booker with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Johnson for three. Yes. And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. Left side Booker over Washington. Booker no good.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
He buries it from 3. And now a 12-point Spurs lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Beal outside. Back to Booker. Nurkic a screen on Washington. Here's Booker. Shot by Nurkic, no good. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Washington. And here's Johnson. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
On the wing, Durant. Covered by Wembanyama. And the Suns miss again. And here are the Spurs now. They're on a 14-5 run. Robinson with it. Washington right side. Shoots over Booker. And it's Washington missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Robinson finds Washington. Lays it up and banks it in. Washington's got 29.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Phoenix calls timeout. See some of the numbers here for Kevin Durant.
Once again, fans, let's give a big hand to your sensational Spurs dance team.
On the wing, Durant. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Robinson with the block. to the middle. Here's Washington. And there are the Spurs with another bucket. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for San Antonio?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Jones, he's checked in for San Antonio. And here are the Suns now, trailing by 19. Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
4-3. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 assists here tonight. Washington against Beal. Nurkic a screen on Washington. Can they get it? Nurkic throws it down.
Cunning decision by Beal. The pick and roll doesn't free him up, so he moves the ball.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. The 3-ball. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Booker against Jones. Durant has the open look. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 15 points.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Nurkic passes to Booker. Nurkic a screen on Jones. Back to Nurkic. Shoots over Robinson. And no good, trying to use the glass. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Booker against Jones. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. Gordon, he's checked in for the Suns.
First team foul. Substitution for the Suns. Number 23, Eric Gordon.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Robinson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
At the line for the Spurs, Mitchell Robinson. One shot.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Booker against Jones. Pulls up on the wing. Booker, good. Booker's got 11 points.
This is Booker's role. He is consistent at looking for his own shot.
Pass to Wembanyama. The 3 from Washington. It's hauled in by the Suns.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Booker finds Beal. Over Washington. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Fires it. San Antonio again missing. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Robinson against Booker. Pass to Durant. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing.
They've upped their intensity on defense. A noticeable change from the first half.
Jones with the ball. Checked by Gordon. Here's Washington. And the shot goes in. Washington's got 8 here in this quarter. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic, and Exum subbed in for Devin Booker. Off the inbound. And the layup by Gordon. Gordon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Washington outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
The Spurs making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Robinson with a steal. Here's Wembanyama. It's good from the top of the key. Wembanyama's got 26.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Durant. Washington grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. With a step back. 6 to shoot. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Jones has got 5 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Fires in the triple.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense. Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Wembanyama. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Kept alive. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Beal, the pass to Durant. Here's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Jones against Beal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And again, it's San Antonio converting. Here's Beal. He's got 15. One second left. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And so the San Antonio Spurs up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Suns, Eric Gordon is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Exum in at the 4-man position.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Beal, the pass to Allen. Back to Beal. Launches a 3. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Beal against Jones. Here's Washington. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Beal outside. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Misses the 3. Well, San Antonio's shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's find out some news on Devin Booker. Hollywood. And again!
And no one can stop him. It's another 40-point game, and he's had a bunch of them.
And with tonight's performance, he's now tied for 4th on the single-season 40-point game list. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Trey Jones.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Richard, what's your stance on the take foul that was implemented not too long ago?
I am so glad that they implemented that. The transition game is one of the most entertaining aspects of the game. Not many people are going to complain about a rule that encourages up-tempo basketball.
And he makes a first.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
Osman, he's checked in for San Antonio. Branham comes in for Wesley. And Beal drops them both. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Jones against Beal. The 3. The rebound by Allen. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. Beal left side. Back to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Stolen by Collins. Here's Osman. Allen defending. Back to Osman. It's Washington, high post. Here's Collins. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Zach Collins. 1 shot.
Free throw is good from Collins. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. You have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. But let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Line for San Antonio, Trey Jones. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Jones hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Beal surveying the D.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Bradley Beal taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Champagny, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Washington. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Collins outside. Pass to Osman. Collins a screen. Osman passes to Champagny. Clock at 6. Here's Wesley. Shoots over Allen. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Here's Beal, defended by Jones. Eubanks the screen, and Beal launches from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Beal's got 27.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Here's Wesley, defended by Gordon. Jones from outside, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Gordon, right side. Pass to Allen. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Beal, finds the open look, and it's on target. He has 29 now.
3-level score. Beal can make every type of shot, and he's made a lot of them tonight.
Collins a screen. Jones with the ball. Beal picks him up. Offensive rebound.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Soft touch off the glass. Beal's got 31.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Osman. No good on the triple. And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. Gordon outside. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Gordon. To the inside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
And the Spurs with possession here. Here's Washington. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Durant. Nurkic a screen on Wembanyama. Durant, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Ho-hum, guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy, something boring.
Johnson, he's checked in for Jones.
One shot.
One shot. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League, they become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
Exum passes to Beal. Nurkic a screen on Washington. Unloads from 13. Goes back up. Lets it go from deep. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Nurkic. Durant's got 6 in the quarter. Vassell with it. Washington outside for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Lee, the pass to Beal. Vassell against Durant. That one goes. Count it. Durant's got 26.
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Wembanyama, pass to Washington. And a big finish by Robinson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Shot by Nurkic, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Outside Johnson. Back to Vassell. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
And here's Durant. There's a screen by Nurkic. Durant with it. And it's Robinson picking him up.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
And Nurkic comes to help. Pass to Robinson. Vassell outside. Drills it from deep. Vassell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Washington finds Vassell. Screen by Robinson. Down low. It's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Running the floor, Durant pushes himself to get ahead of the defense.
Now here's Vassell. Not a lot of room. Going inside. Off the left rim and out. Phoenix has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Exum. Now here's Nurkic. Here's Exum. Shot clock at 5. Lee misses. Washington outside. Now Wembanyama. And here's Robinson. Washington outside. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from that.
Back to Durant. And he banks in the layup. Durant's got 30.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Johnson. Back to Wembanyama. Up top, Vassell. All alone. That one rolls around and rims out. Well, Phoenix is shooting it well, around 55% for the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Spurs.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Magician.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
A line change here for San Antonio. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Young, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Little comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for Exum. And it's Gordon in for Bradley Beal. And 1:01 left to play in the fourth. Little passes to Gordon. To the inside. Young. And Young slams it in.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Jones' shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed. Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Jones, and San Antonio again with a bucket.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And here's Gordon from the arc. Can't get it to drop. Here's Osman. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Up next, the Raptors taking on the Bucks. For the Toronto Raptors, eliminated from the playoff hunt, all that's left is to play spoiler, to play for pride. Taking on those playoff teams and knocking them down a peg. Bucks, Raptors, and we'll be right back for the tip-off. It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And our friend on the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge, we'll be hearing from shortly. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Josh Giddey.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Pirtle is out there with Barnes. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. And for Milwaukee, they've got Markkanen. Antetokounmpo is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's G, and it's Monk in at the 2. We're looking over these teams, Smitty. Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
So the Bucks win the tip. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Fires the 3. The shot by Monk is no good. Pass to Powell. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one's good out of Antetokounmpo.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Barnes, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Back to Pirtle. A rebound by the Bucks.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Montana. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Giddey against Markkanen. Giddey the pass to Pirtle. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, Sabonis cranes it from beyond the arc.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. To the paint, got a piece of it. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Montana, and then G with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Giddey kicks to Barnes. Over Sabonis. And just miss after miss right now. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Hey, Steve, when we look at Scotty Barnes, what excites you about his play?
I think for me, Kevin, it's just him improving. He can pretty much do everything well already. He's still got so much time to keep growing.
And it goes down 2 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Oh, GA, the long arms and athleticism up and down this roster for the Raptors. It is something.
Yeah, they have a type that they're looking for. Blocks, steals, deflections, all coming in bunches. The activity will be there. Some numbers for G, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. And the Raptors with the ball. 7-point differential. Pass to Barrett. To end the run. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And what a basket by Barrett. Looking unafraid to take on these difficult challenges down low.
One shot.
And that one falls for Barrett. Here we are, Smitty, right smack dab in the dog days of the season. How are the bodies feeling, you think, at this stage of the schedule?
Kevin, if they tell you everyone's 100% healthy, that's just not true. Avoiding major injuries is huge for a team. But all players deal with aches and pains throughout the course of the season.
The shot by Monk is no good. So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against the Magic in Orlando. Powell finds Barrett. Back to Powell. Lets it go with a three. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Now, here's Barrett. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game. Monk, the pass to Giannis. Marking in a screen on Powell. Clock at 6. And to Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giannis has got 5 points so far.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
The pass to Barnes. Here's the three. That one's not going to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Puts up a deep three. G, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
You know, Steve, you have to respect a guy like Norman Powell who embraces his role on this team.
I definitely do, Kevin. Norman Powell isn't chasing the spotlight. He's working to support his team and really embraces his role on the floor.
And the first one drops.
You know, every team is looking for guys like Norman Powell, an explosive athlete who is relentless, and he can shoot the ball.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Malik Monk. And so Powell nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Giddey. And that one's good by G.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Here's Barrett. Count the basket. Barrett's got 5.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
And counting, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
That free throw good from G. And Greg, with the coaching changes in Milwaukee, where are they looking for improvement?
Okay, they've been dominant in the regular season, but the playoffs require adjustments. That chess match is where they hope to improve.
Oh, that's blocked.
And for marketing, contesting shots is not about explosive athleticism. It's about being in the right position and timing it right.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Giddey.
And the defense not making things easy for them.
Here's Giannis. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. 7 points in the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Barrett. Gets a very good look and converts. And it's 7 points for R.J. Barrett.
I like the efficiency here. 3 out of 4 shooting, just taking what the defense gives him.
Giannis outside. Outside Bogdanovich. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
Now, here's Barrett. 7 points in the game. Here's Pirtle. Can't hit from in close.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Off target with his 3. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it out for Toronto. Trailing by 13. Barrett wide open. He fires. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And it's 9 points for R.J. Barrett. Milwaukee's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Bogdanovich passes to Markkanen. Drills the three-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 14.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Raptors call time here. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And really complete control of that game. If you recall, guys, they made sure they didn't have to sweat that one out down the stretch.
They did a phenomenal job putting that game out of reach. They really know how to put teams away.
Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Then for the Raptors, Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Barnes. Dick comes in for Norman Powell. And Trent subbed in for Josh Giddey. Pass to Barrett. Hurdle with a screen on Markkanen. Here's Barrett. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Bogdanovich looking around. Three-pointer, Markkanen. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Dick. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Dick with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Barrett. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee leading by 15. He kicks to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. A 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks Chelsea.
Pirtle with a screen on Markkanen. There at the pass to Pirtle. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Even against contact, Jakob Pirtle stays strong. A guy his size won't get tripped up very easily.
And the double up out of Antetokounmpo. Right side, Markkanen. Here's Montana. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Barrett. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with him.
Lopez, a screen on Olynyk. Giannis with it, now guarded by Pirtle. If we look at the Raptors, Smitty, it has not been easy replicating the success they had back in 2019.
Yeah, Toronto's had a bit of a roller coaster ride since then. They've had some good seasons, but the consistency hasn't been there for them.
Free throw good. Giannis. Looking at the Bucks, GA. They've made the playoffs every year since 2017.
And Kevin, as long as Giannis is at the helm, that streak should continue for a while. He's arguably the best player in the world. Guys want to play with this kid.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Wara checked in, and Josh Giddey subbed in for Barrett. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
And there's Dick. That's good on the assist from Olynyk.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Here's Dick. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. From deep, Giannis. Second shot opportunity. And Sabonis lays it up and in. Sabonis has got 5 points so far.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Olynyk the pass to Giddey. Pass to Trent. Now here's Giddey. His 3-pointers off the mark. And here's Beverly. Nothing on the board. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bucks lead by 20.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Bucks to be in. What do you think, guys?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got Josh Giddey. Also, Gary Trent out there. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Dick. And it's Nora in at the four-man position.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Toronto has a new head coach in Darko Rajakovic. He started coaching at 16 in his home country of Serbia. So even though he's still young, he's already a lifer. In his near decade as an NBA assistant coach, he made a name for himself in player development. And of course, Kevin, that's going to be essential now with the rebuilding Raptors.
It is, but I love his resume. His story is terrific. He is just what they need. David, thank you. He was all alone on that one. Bogdanovich has got 6.
No hesitation off the catch. Bogdanovich has a quick trigger.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, and they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting a three. More threes mean more points.
Monks checked in for Milwaukee. Patrick Beverly comes in for George. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Outside, Sabonis. Passes it to Monk. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Dick with it. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Stolen by Beverly. Bogdanovich inside. It's Beverly on the wing. Kicks it to Monk. Jacks up a 3. And the 3-ball is good. And the Bucks lead by 21.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Aston Worrell. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got 18 points.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Nora. Dick with it. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Ready by Bogdanovich. And here's up to the Kumbo outside. That shot is no good. His 5th miss now in 12 tries. Giddey against Beverly. Olynyk a screen on Beverly. Sabonis with the steal. Here's Monk. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr.
I tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
There's a quiet confidence that Monk seems to play with. You can see he just feels like nobody can guard him. Kid just plays with an edge.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. Powell comes in for Dick. And Monk drops them both. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. And that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they looked right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise. Well, he was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now suddenly struggling to find the range.
Powell, that's good.
You see why Powell is so valuable. Good athlete, good defender, and can really space the floor.
Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up. The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
Pirtle, he's checked in for Olynyk. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And there's the pass to Barnes. Now Giddey. And Pirtle has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Powell, the pass to Pirtle. Yep, that one goes in there. Pirtle's got his 2nd basket. And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Bucks leading by 20. Pass to Monk. Fires the three. Sinks the triple. Monk's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm. A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Bogdanovich has good size and strength, and he's effective in drawing contact and completing plays.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
G's checked in for the Bucks.
A good shooter from the line. Bogdanovich welcomes these chances.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Over in the corner, Barnes. Trent outside. Pass to Pop. Inside. Here's Giddey. Sinks that one from the post.
More than willing to make the next pass. Powell is a total team player.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Screen by Sabonis. Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Antetokounmpo against Trent. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, one thing you know you're getting with Gary Trent Jr., volume 3-point shooting. He lets it fly.
He is really fearless at the arc. I think because of his consistency. And when he gets hot, well, he can get on a burner.
First one falls for him.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Lopez, he's checked in for Sabonis. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. No good on the second free throw.
Solid from the line. Trent Jr. an all-around scorer.
Lopez kicks to Monk. Pocket 6. And G has it in the corner. And then G with the jam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Powell against Monk. Powell, the pass to Pirtle. Can't hit that one. Good D by Lopez. Bucks have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pirtle with the steal. Barnes dishes to Pirtle. Good D by Lopez.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Barnes against Giannis. A floater. Good D by Barnes.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Pass to Trent. Back to Barrett. Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Trent with the wide open look. Drops in the tray. Trent's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, a quick shot by Gary. The defense, they had no chance.
Connaughton passes to Montana. And the shot is good. 16 points for G.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And the pass to Trent. Bangs home the trifecta. Trent's got 7 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's the screen. Here's out to Tacumbo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
The Bucks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Dix checked in for the Raptors.
One shot.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Barrett against Bogdanovich. Pirtle with a screen on Monk. Dick passes to Pirtle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He has 6.
In so many different ways, Dick gets the ball to his teammates. Always on time and on target.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, covered by Barnes. Here's Monk. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Magic in Orlando.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Lopez with the steal, and they're moving it up. Moving it up, and then Monk with the dunk.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Now here's Barnes. He has yet to score. Barrett finds Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Dick. Just 5 to shoot. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Montana, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists in the game. Bogdanovich against Barrett. To the middle. Here's Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
Look at how high Norman Powell gets on these dunks. Love showing off his athleticism.
And here's Antetokounmpo outside.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Barrett kicks to Powell. Passes to Pirtle. Over onto Antetokounmpo, and Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Powell. 8 points for Jakob Pirtle.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Here's Montana. Banked in off the glass.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Barnes passes to Barrett, pulls up on the wing, and Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. So much balance when Dick's in the air. Always able to square his chest and make a confident stroke.
Giannis outside. Shoots from 12. The shot comes out. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball, and that's working for us.
And you got a lot of weapons there, DeMontis. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. Here's a hypothetical. If you guys were in your prime today and could hop onto any team, who would you pick?
That's interesting, Ernie. Maybe I'd go back to Houston. I'd give them a boost. The boost, they need a jet.
You wouldn't give the Rockets a boost. You'd give them a malfunction. Houston, we have a problem. Kenny's back.
No, they already have a problem. I'd be the one to help solve that problem. Thank you.
I just enjoy sitting here listening. And looking at the first half we just watched, wow, what a performance for the Bucks.
Talk about controlling the glass. These guys are outworking their counterparts, the biggest factor in their league right now.
Oh, yeah, they're gobbling up boys like Kenny gobbles up broccoli and asparagus.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Antetokounmpo out there with Sabonis. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Bogdanovic. And it's Montana in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Here's Barnes. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Barrett from the arc.
What Markkanen does there defensively, he uses his size, stays focused, and stays connected.
And that one's good by G.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Barrett, high shot from 10 feet out. Barrett's got 15.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Bogdanovic passes to Montana. And here's Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Sabonis. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Giannis Antetokounmpo remains so consistent. He said, I want to get to the position that my game is boring. People don't talk about it because I do it every single night, but I don't get bored. The greats, the best players, never get bored. They always give their best every given night, and that's my mindset. Kevin?
Oh, D.A., I love it. Thank you so much for the report. Now Barrett, after the missed 3 from Malik Monk. And Barrett gets it to go. He's got 17.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Screen by Sabonis. Pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Lauri Markkanen with his size, he has decent hops also, and he can finish above the rim.
Barrett the pass to Pirtle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, easy call.
Greg talking about Jakob Pirtle. It doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
And that one misses.
Every team can use a guy like Pirtle, a glue guy. Shores up the middle, protects the rim.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They host the 76ers after this game, and that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Giddey finds Barrett. He takes it in. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's G. He's got 22. Montana. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there's the pass to Barrett. Down low. Nice shot by Pirtle. That's 10 points for Jakob Pirtle.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Giannis outside. Out to the wing. Here's Markkanen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Taking a glance at Lauri Markkanen, Steve, a big man who possesses a lethal touch from way outside.
Kevin, this is what makes him a perfect stretch 4, as well as an all-star caliber talent now. And you get the sense he still has room to grow.
The first one falls. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Incredible touch for a big man. Markkanen shows it both in the field and at the line.
Giddey kicks to Barrett. Passes it to Powell. And a miss there on the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And that one's good by G.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Monk. 10 points for him. Timeout called the Bucks.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
The numbers for Markkanen. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. He's right around 13 points a night, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see for him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Toronto on defense. Now Monk. 10 points for him. Bucks passing it around. Powell with the steal. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go.
Look at Norman Powell taking away that opportunity. He knows when to try his luck on defense.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 23 points in the game. Monk's shot's good.
We just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Barnes outside. Back to Giddey. Barnes outside. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Scotty Barnes sticking the revenge 3 in style. I love how this guy competes.
Markkanen a screen on Giddey. G kicks to Markkanen. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Now some of the numbers NBA wingmen have been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. Lauri Markkanen third.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
And I don't think there's a player on that list who can't also light it up from the outside. Every one of those guys is a hot streak just waiting to happen.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
That free throw, no good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he sinks the second. And the Raptors with the ball. Powell with it. He's got 10. An easy 2 points on the layup. Powell's got 12 in the game.
We know Norman Powell is a physical player, showing his upper body strength and finishing through contact.
Monk against Powell. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Giddey finds Barrett. They double him with Giannis. Powell with it. Monk defending. Lets it go from deep. Markkanen pulls it in.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Pass to Monk. Back to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Tries again. And Sabonis finishes it off. He's got 7.
Just like his dad in his time, DeMontis is polished and disciplined.
Pass to Barrett. And the Raptors call time here. Gee, really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
checked in for Milwaukee. Trent's checked in for the Raptors. And so here's Toronto. Now the pass to Barrett. Barnes outside. Cranes the three-pointer. Barnes has got 8 points.
Doesn't take many. Scotty Barnes, money on that three.
And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
Bogdanovich dishes to G. Outside, out of Kumbo. Shot clock at 6. Takes the three.
Yeah, still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
Barrett the pass to Purtle. Back to Barrett. Over Markkanen. Barrett no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And here's Sabonis. 7 points in the game. Outside, Markkanen. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. The Raptors have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Here's Barnes. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis left side. He kicks it to G. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 7th assist in the game. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Passes it to Barrett. Shoots over Markkanen. And the Raptors miss again.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Bogdanovich passes to Montana. Off target from three-point range.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Trent passes to Purtle. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Barrett. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. 2 points. That one goes. 14 points now in the game for Norman Powell.
I'll tell you, Norman Powell fills in the gaps for this team at both ends.
Bogdanovich wide open. And the three off target. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Powell, that's good.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
1:25 left in the third quarter. G passes to Giannis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Giannis has got 26.
And what balance on the finish. Antetokounmpo, such a tough cover for the D.
Barnes kicks to Powell. Here's Barrett. The putback. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Giannis drives in. Plays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
And the Raptors call time here. with some changes. Molinari, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Monk's subbed in for Markkanen. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Powell, the pass to Olynyk. Back to Powell. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And here is Monk. Guarded by Powell to the paint. Sabonis, and the shot goes down. Sabonis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Bogdanovich against Trent. From downtown, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Fantastic hustle from Bogdanovich, not giving up anything easy.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Norman Powell is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Nora in at the 4.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. And the foul called on G. That's foul number 2 for him. GA, is it me or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
The Raptors making a switch here. Dick's checked in. Now here's Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And Olynyk kicks to Trent. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Monk against Trent. Outside Bogdanovich. They grab their own miss. And Giannis gets it to go.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Here's Giddey. Here's Dick. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Brooklyn Nets.
And for that game against Miami, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And, Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
Now here's Giannis. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points here in the second half.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
Here's G. Shoots the 3, and Giannis with the basket on the assist by G. Giannis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
A different look from Milwaukee. Beauchamp's checked in, and it's Patrick Beverley in for G.
Substitution for your Bucks.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Bogdanovich. From deep, it's hauled in by the Raptors.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Dick, and the dunk by Dick.
At 6'8", this rookie, Dick, can absolutely get up with the best of them. Terrific finish there.
Giannis passes to Beauchamp, and it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Trent outside. Olynyk, a screen on Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Kelly Olynyk, and that's good.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Milwaukee has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Okay, time now for an injury report. We've got a chance now to check up on Jakob Poeltl's status. David.
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer for the Raptors let me know the status. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. And, of course, that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Giddey against Beverley. Now Giddey. Here's the teardrop. That one falls.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
And here's Giannis from outside. Connects from three-point range.
I love the patience Beverley has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Olynyk, a screen on Beverley. Here's Giddey. The rebound by the Bucks.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The Bucks working the ball around. And here we go. Here's Trent, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Now here's Giddey. Dick. Now here's Beverley. All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
Now here's Giddey following the miss by Giannis. Here's Dick, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Gallinari, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And George is subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Pass to Gallinari. Back to George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now, here's Barrett. Defense right on him. Giddey kicks to Barrett. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer.
For such a young player, it's impressive to see how well Barnes can read the floor and make plays for others.
Gallinari down low, covered by Barnes. The shot's good from Lopez.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Giddey finds Powell. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. That three off the mark.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here is George. Back to Lopez. This one for three. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it to Powell. Barrett against Connaughton. Barrett, no good. Milwaukee's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. There's the pass to George. Connaughton with it. Shoots over Powell. Outside, George. Lopez, a screen on Giddey. Offensive rebound.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Now here's Barnes. In the corner, Barrett with it. Here's Pirtle. And finally they hit one.
Hung around, waited for his moment. Jakob Pirtle in the right place at the right time.
Gallinari outside. Over Barnes. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round. That'll sting.
Norman Powell is capable of taking on a larger scoring role. That's been the case right here.
Gallinari down low. Barnes on him. And it's Gallinari missing. George against Giddey. And that one, good. Giddey's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the three and the painted area.
That's good for George on the assist from Gallinari.
And so focused on that shot, the contact doesn't even faze George.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Barnes. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. Bogdanovic comes in for Pat Connaughton. So, Steve, you were drafted by the Heat, a young expansion team at the time down in Miami. But if you had to choose, which city would you give an expansion team to right now?
I think Seattle and Las Vegas are at the top of everyone's list. San Diego would be nice because I love to travel there. I love when Vancouver had a team. How about bringing that team back, Kevin?
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Milwaukee.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
George finds Gallinari. Lopez against Olynyk. Outside Jackson. The three from George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And it's just competing. And, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Now here's Giddey. Lopez with the block. Bucket is good. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. George with the ball. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints?
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
And as they gear up for this challenge on the road, a look at the Cavs team bus getting to the... Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome. And you know, Doris, looking at this game here tonight, both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, B.A., the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
And the Cleveland starting five. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Now here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Now Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They set the pick. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Now here's Murray. 14 points for him last game against Dallas.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
And there it is for him.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
And the Cavs with possession. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now the Celtics on the move. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
Pulls up at the elbow, and the jumper is good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Brown passes to Money. Now Murray. The three is up. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Murray. Brown's got 5 points.
Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Here's Brown. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Tatum. Again, Boston.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. And there's the lob. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
That free throw good from Allen. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
No good on the second free throw. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown. At the line with one shot.
One shot.
Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Money. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver.
Number 20. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Mitchell. 5 on the clock, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. just way too loose with the basketball.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Tatum. 35 points for him last game against Dallas.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing. That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
White, he's checked in for Boston.
Number 30, Derek White.
Here's Mobley. His last outing, he had 18 points. Outside Garland. 5 to shoot. Shots blocked.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Brown passes to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Allen. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Here's Brown. They're leading by 8. Pass to Tatum. Outside Murray. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mobley outside. Garland against White. Garland looking around. Mobley, a screen on White. Garland. The rebound by Murray.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Tatum passes to Brown. Over LeVert. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. And down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant, this is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
That free throw, no good. Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
The shot's good. Brown's got 12. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You take a look at the Celtics. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And check it out, Cleveland, not posing much of a threat right now.
You know, for the Celtics, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Now here's LeVert. He's scoreless. Garland for three. Drops in the three.
So aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
LeVert goes against Murray. Outside White. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Strus finds Garland. Allen with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Back to Strus. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Boston's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside White. Outside Brown. Porzingis passes to Tatum, and the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Johnson, he's checked in for Tatum. And Cleveland with a change here too. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Outside Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Watford's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Murray. Morris, he's checked in for Cleveland. Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Niang, the pass to Garland. Back to Morris. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
White for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Strus against Brown. Morris passes to Garland. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Watford with a screen. The kick out to White. Pass to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. White against LeVert. Niang outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Garland from behind the arc. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
Johnson a screen on Strus. Here's Brown. The rebound by Garland. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. A nice shot by Morris.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Here's Pritchard. Still without a bucket. Watford with a screen. And Pritchard, here we go. Pass to Watford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. White for 3. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And here's Garland, coming off a 34-point game against Denver.
And his passing was simply amazing. A lot of fun to watch.
Niang, right side. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Caris LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Now here's White, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Garland. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Niang, a screen. Lets it go from 11. Here's Morris. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Brown scanning the floor. Over Garland. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Boston Celtics. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back to the game after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Max Strus, Marcus Morris out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Caris LeVert, and it's Merrill in at the point guard position.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Tatum. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Merrill. Back to Allen. LeVert outside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
KBA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Well, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Pass to Strus. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. White with it from outside the arc. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Allen finds Strus. Offline with a 3. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum passes to White. Johnson a screen on LeVert. Back to Tatum. Inside. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. LeVert goes against White. To the middle. Here's Morris. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame in that game. Look out, gentlemen.
And the consistency of Marcus Morris year in, year out. You know what you're going to get from him, Doris.
And, B.A., that is a luxury that coaches will take on a nightly basis. What you get with Marcus is a fearless shot taker, a willing defender, and somebody who understands how to compete nightly.
Now that we've had a few years of reference, Doris, how do you think the play-in tournament has fared so far?
B.A., a successful addition, there's no doubt about it. It's involved more teams for more competitive basketball for longer stretches of the season. That's exactly what you hope for.
That free throw good from Morris.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
The Celtics making a switch here. Fernando's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. There's the screen by Johnson. Tatum from long range. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
LeVert passes to Allen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And when discussing Jared Allen, Boris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards. And there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
That free throw good from Allen.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Fernando. And Murray subbed in for Pritchard. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Merrill. So both free throws good from Allen. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Garland against White. Pass to Tatum. Here's the three. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Cleveland calls timeout.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Checked in for LeVert. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Fourth, the Celtics.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And here's Strus outside. Tatum pulls it in. Boston has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Outside Johnson. Jacks up a three. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Johnson. And now it's a 12-point Boston lead.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Allen with a screen on White. Garland, the pass to Allen. And the shot goes down. Allen's got 7 points in the game.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
Here's Murray. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Strus the pass to Garland. Here's Merrill. Back to Garland. Over White. It's hauled in by White. Tatum with it. 13 points in the game. Outside White. Porzingis sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Garland against White. Allen. Got a piece of it. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. Allen's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Tatum passes to Murray. No good on the 3. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Allen outside. Outside Garland. Pass to Merrill. Here's Okoro. Garland for 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 14.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Murray. Here's the teardrop. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Garland. 14 points for him. Allen with a screen on White. Pass to Okoro to the paint. Here's Merrill. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Tatum looking it over. They kick it out to Murray. Now here's Johnson. He shoots. Tatum can't hit. Garland, the pass to Strus. Allen outside. Here's Garland. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Boston calls time here. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Deciding to change it up. Left side, Porzingis. Pass to Money. To snap the cold streak. And the three-pointer goes. Money's got 7 points.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Brown. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
You see an illustration of how well Jaylen Brown understands their system. He's got great command of this offense.
Here's Garland. Money grabs the miss. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Murray doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Here's Okoro.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
And the Celtics making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Morris is checked in. Okoro passes to Garland. And here's Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. Clock is at 3. Launches it. Mitchell misses. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home.
And finishing through contact, DeJounte Murray a chance to add another at the line.
For the Cavaliers, Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Morris. And it's Merrill in for Donovan Mitchell.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's Garland. 16 points for him. Now Murray. Now here's Brown. Lets it go from deep. Mobley grabs the board.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Cleveland calls timeout. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Pass to Allen. Outside Garland to stop the run. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 5. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Allen a screen. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in.
Cavaliers substitution, number 3, Harris LeVert.
Allen, the pass to Okoro. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. Mobley on a screen. For 3, Allen. Porzingis grabs the board.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And here's Brown for 3. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Allen a screen. Pass to Garland to stop the drought. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Brown inside, and here's Porzingis. Allen defending, and that one's good. Porzingis.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The 3 from Okoro. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's Boston. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And put your hands together and get wild for Red and Bell.
Hey everybody, with plenty of action going on right now, let's get you up to date on the latest. The Toronto Raptors trailing the Bucks out in Milwaukee. And it's looking like we can just about put a wrap on that one.
This is a one-sided contest. We've got an absolute blowout on your hands. I think I'm going to take the rest of the night off, fellas.
So tell me something I don't know. What's new?
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Boston Celtics.
It's impressive how well they've protected the ball. No messy dribbling. They've kept it on the string, fellas, and that's prevented the other guys from getting free possessions.
Certainly has been one of the difference makers in this game. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Money in at the 4 slot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, B.A., and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results.
One shot.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. Pass to Money. Now Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Allen. Mobley finds Garland. Allen with a screen on Murray. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 9.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Pass to Brown. Ooh, Brown takes it to the D inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Mitchell against Brown. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. And Garland gets double. Throws it up high. And stolen by Porzingis. To the inside. Here's Money. Sinks that one from the post. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Mitchell. Shoots over Brown. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Here's Money. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
The size advantage gives them a clear path to the shot.
Allen outside. Driving inside. And that that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. White, he's checked in for Boston.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen at the line for one.
That free throw good from Allen. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. On the wing, Murray, checked by Mitchell. And here's Brown for three. The shot comes out. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Allen a screen. To the middle. Outside for Mitchell. 4-3 from outside. Mitchell is good.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Tatum passes to White. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Darius Garland. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Derek White. At the line with 1 shot.
And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Okoro on the wing, defended by Brown. Garland for three. Money grabs the miss. Money's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. He takes it in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Mitchell.
Yeah, Murray is slithery. I mean, he makes great adjustments there on the move.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Boston?
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
The free throw drops from Murray. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Murray drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Here's Allen. Outside Garland. And Garland gets doubled. And here's LeVert for three. Knocks down the long J. LeVert's got 5 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
LeVert goes against Murray. Here's Money. And here's Brown for 3. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that free ball. That's how good he is.
Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And good whistle there.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jarrett Allen taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. The Celtics making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Pass to Murray. Back to Tatum. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 8 now. LeVert goes against Murray. Beyond the arc. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Tatum from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pulls up. LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, I love the way Karis LeVert is attacking. This guy is a skilled guard with tremendous speed.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Johnson a screen on Mobley. Tatum passes to Murray. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 6th assist of the night.
The strength and body control. Jamal Murray fighting off the contact.
Timeout call of the Cavaliers. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Checked in for Okoro. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Karis LeVert.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Outside Strus. Pass to Mobley. This one for 3. The rebound by Murray.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Here's Garland following the bucket by the Celtics. Allen with a screen on White. Garland, the pass to Allen. Well, when we talk about small forwards, these are the premier passers over the past 10 games. Jaylen Brown is second.
The selfless attitude of this group of wings is a breath of fresh air. I mean, they're all about doing what's best for the team.
Well, you see plenty of that when any of these guys are on the floor. They're each very good at keeping their options open, trying to find the best possible shot on every trip, and no individual agendas. That's crucial.
That free throw good from Allen. And so he hits both. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Boston. Up top, Brown. Back to Murray. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Pass to Mobley. Now here's Garland. 6 to shoot. Mobley down low. Tatum's there. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Outside Strus. Pass to Allen. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Strus's shot is off. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And here's Tatum. He's got 15. The 3 is up. Strus grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Garland. LeVert outside. Shoots. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Brown. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Strus. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Saturday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies.
You know, for that matchup with the 76ers, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one, but don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
Free throws dropped for Strus. Fernando's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for DeJounte Murray. Morris, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Garland. And Strus drops them both. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
White for 3. Offensive rebound. The shot no good. The Cavaliers shooting 56% today. Pass to Merrill. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Merrill's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. They set the pick. Brown draws the double. The kick out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Knocks down the triple. Johnson's got 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Morris outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Ooh, how about the level of focus from the big man? Marcus Morris doesn't allow the defense to alter his shot.
They double team Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Down low. Kick out to Brown. The 3 ball. White for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 6 assists here tonight. White against LeVert. Here's Merrill. Takes a 3. Fernando grabs the miss. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Strus against Brown. To the paint. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics out in front. They lead by 14. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Marcus Morris out there with Okoro. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. And the Cavs shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Now here's Johnson. Tatum with it. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Morris. Okoro passes to LeVert. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Garland draws the double. The 3 from Okoro. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Brown inside. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. A nice shot by Morris.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Sinks it from distance. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Pritchard. Right side Tatum. Outside White. Pass to Pritchard. Over Garland. And it's Boston scoring again. For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Garland. Now here's Strus. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by White.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Garland.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Morris outside. Brown. Pritchard, the pass to Johnson. And here's Tatum. From downtown. No good there.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And here's LeVert for 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Boy, the confidence level you can see in Karis LeVert to catch and shoot. It hits his fingertips and he's ready to roll.
Now a timeout called by Boston. changes here for the Celtics. Fernando's checked in for Johnson. Williams comes in for Brown. And Murray subbed in for White. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Merrill comes in for LeVert. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Strus grabs the miss. Strus has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Tatum from long range. Boston, no good that time either.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Garland. Great look there, but off target.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
There's a screen. Tatum from long range. JT for 3.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Pass to Okoro. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Pass to Fernando. Here's Pritchard, clock at 6. And the Celtics another 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Merrill, defended by Murray. Over to the wing. Garland draws the double. Mobley finds Garland. Fires from deep. They get it back. And Mobley gets it to go. So it's Boston now. At one point, they led by 16. And he lobs it up top. Here's Okoro. Pass to Merrill. Mobley with it. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Pass to Murray. Over Strus. Murray, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And another basket for Cleveland.
Well, you love to see Darius Garland measure the defense, right? He is more than happy to take the shots given.
Pass to Fernando. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with the block. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Merrill. Garland up top. On the wing, Strus. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Outside, Williams. Murray from outside. The rebound by Garland. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Merrill. Here's Okoro. Out to Garland. Here's Merrill. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Murray inside. Outside, Williams. They still need this. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Mobley on a screen. Garland a good look. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Murray passes to Tatum. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Cleveland calls timeout. For the Cavaliers, Allen, he's checked in for Strus, and Mitchell subbed in for Merrill. From deep, Mitchell. Boston with a rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, Brown. From deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Mitchell finds Allen. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Pass to Money. Shot is up. Mobley with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brown against Mitchell. Now Mobley. And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And he lobs it up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And stolen by Brown. Pass to Tatum. A minute 22 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Porzingis. 3-pointer, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Now Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Murray. Here's Mitchell, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Donovan Mitchell, from the time he stepped between the lines for his basketball team, has always been counted on in these moments. Big-time chance here at the free throw line.
brings him within 2 here.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
He's such a great free throw shooter who can handle big moments.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Now here's Tatum. Guarded closely. Money. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
Line for 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside Garland, pass to Allen, and stolen by Porzingis. Here's Brown. Count it!
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Cleveland calls timeout. They trail by 5. 26 seconds left to play in the 4th. Left side. Outside for Mitchell. To the wing. Right side. Tips it.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
And the Celtics in possession here. At one point, they led by 16.
And a smart choice right there. You can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Boy, I'll tell you, Jaylen Brown is an all-star in his past. Now it's about stepping up and knocking down some big-time foul shots.
And he's unable to get the second one. Pass to Mobley. Fires the 3. Money grabs the miss. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Number 20.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jalen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive. Keep playing my game. No doubt. Just keep executing the game plan and everything will fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Jaylen Brown.